Hello, hello. Hope everyone is doing well. We're going to do a short session today just for training. Practice some tech with Armor King. I'm taking this period of time between the end of Season 2 and Season 3 just to nail some tech down. Because who knows, maybe they may change the frames for a lot of the moves, which is needed. A lot of substantial nerfs are needed. So they might change the frames, they might change some of the tracking, so I'm going to keep labbing, but I think the most important thing right now is perfecting some of the tech. So practicing wave dash into moves, perfecting dark upper, perfecting my KBD on P2, learning different routes from his chain throws. Well, his chain throw, he only has one. Because I think it's important to learn different routes in case folks know the breaks to be able to mix them up properly. What else? Also, really maximizing his stance options out of Bad Jaguar. Because I do find myself defaulting to the low. And when I do that, it makes it way too obvious that I'm going to be going for that, and I just get parried to death. So yeah, we're just going to do this for a bit, then I'll fight some ghosts. Right now, ranked is rough. Honestly, I don't really find much purpose in going in there. I am kind of thinking about going for God 1 with AK and Lee. But I'll be honest with y'all. I am burnt out. But I do love this game. It's just the state that it's in right now. It's rough. It's very rough. And I think everyone's kind of in the same place where we are all very much waiting for Season 3. Which kind of means that we want to play, but, you know, we want to see what state the game will be in, right? Alright, so what we'll do first is let me just get my wave dash up to par. So I only play Armor King on the P2 side. And the main reason for that is that I, in tournament, whenever we would have to do the RPS, so the rock, paper, scissors, to determine side positioning, when I was maining Lee, which I still play. I still play a lot of Lee, but most of my time is spent now with AK. If I lost the RPS and I had to take P2, a lot of the times that would be enough for me to lose. Because I strictly played only P1 with Lee, and I got used to doing all of his moves there. So when AK came out, I told myself, like, you're only going to play AK on P2. To force yourself to get comfortable on that side, but also because I knew that I was gonna have to do wave dash, and you know, I played Kazuya like as an OG Tekken player, but I was just mashing buttons. I didn't know any of the tech. I didn't learn how to wave dash or anything like that. So I knew I was gonna be learning a lot of you know, new tech that was gonna be specific to Mishimas or AK. And you know, on the P1 side, it should be pretty easy because I'm so used to operating on the P1 side. So I figured that if I strictly play AK on P2, I'm going to be forced to learn that tech on the P2 side. And so far, I feel it's not as crispy as it could be, but I am definitely very proud of how my wave dash looks on P2. So looks like we're good. Okay, the first thing I want to practice is wave dash into... Let's do our forward moves. So let's do wave dash into forward 2. Sloppy. There we go. It needs to be clean. And the other thing too is, I think it needs to be. It's really important for it to not be telegraphed. So what that means is, like, don't make it obvious. The power of the wave dash comes from people not know your opponent not knowing what's going to come out. Ah, there we go. Let's reset the stage. And then I want to do some wall stuff after too. There we go. Hello and welcome on YouTube. Just practicing some tech with Armor King. Also, as you can see, so right now I'm just trying to do forward 2 out of wave dash. It's not as clean as I would like it. If you don't input it correctly, because you're supposed to, so after the forward part of the wave dash, you just press forward once and then it gives you the forward input. But if you're not clean with it, it's very possible for forward 2 to come out like this. So it just means I have to be tighter with the input. Yeah, it's not coming out. There it is. Also, it's a very real thing for your fingers to start cramping up, so it's good to stretch them out every once in a while so they're not as tense when you're doing the movements. There it is. Alright, let's try to get 5 in a row, and then we'll move on to the next movement, which will be forward. Man, I am messing up. There it is. I didn't do it right. You gotta time it right after the forward part of the wave dash. There. There. I think it's important to just do this every once in a while, because having really good movement makes a world of difference in a match. It's enough sometimes to create your opportunities out of movement, because you're not really taking big risks to open your opponent up. And one thing I will say is, especially when I was grinding ranked a ton, I think ranked is good as like a stress test to really be able to perform under pressure, but it can definitely like solidify really bad habits because everyone is just trying to win at all cost. So I think it's important to nail this stuff down to find more, not just cooler ways to open up your opponent, but safer ways to open up your opponent. And really good players can do that just with movement. Okay, we're feeling pretty good about this. It's coming up pretty solid now. Okay, so now let's do forward, neutral too. So you kind of want to mix this up with forward 2 in the neutral. Because, so forward 2 comes out at 16 frames. Forward neutral 2 comes out at 19. It's only a 3-frame difference. So I technically don't think you can... Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if you can fuzzy that. But it creates a really potent mix-up in the neutral. So the way I've learned how to do this is that on the forward input, you kind of do a delay of the forward input of the wave dash. You tap forward again, and then you do 2, and it should come out. There we go. For some reason, I have less difficulty doing this one, and forward 2. Alright, let's do it 5 times without going in a bad Jaguar. Because it's plus 10, and you know what that means. You can mix it up with Giant Swing or ISW, Instant Shining Wizard. If you go in a bad Jaguar, I believe you're 8. You're plus 8. Oh no, you're plus 13. Oh, wow. So your mix-up from bad Jaguar is really strong because you have so many frames to play with. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do mix-ups outside of bad Jaguar. So let's do forward neutral 2 out of wave dash into Giant Swing. Ah, you went into bad Jaguar. There it is. 3 more times. Looks good. Ah. Looks good. One more time. Excellent. Now let's do ISW. There we go. My ISW needs to get sharper, though. I haven't gotten good at telegraphing it. But I think it... Like, I've seen Sandy do this, where... With King, where his ISW is so sharp that it just looks like a regular grab, and you just see the blue sparks. I need to get on his level. But also, Sandy's Sandy. Also taking advantage of the buffer window to get a couple of the forward inputs in there. There we go, like that. If you're not good with your inputs, suplex will come out. See? But it's a lot of it is just practice. Repetition will make it muscle memory. There we go. Looking better. That was sloppy. I don't think he has any other throws that are 10 frames. I need to stop going to bad Jaguar. There we go. Looking better. Man, AK is so cool, dude. Yeah. I gotta be sharper on the ISW. I'm giving up frames. There we go. Alright, let's do... Hades drop I think is 12, right? Oh, it's 11 frames. So let's do... Because we want to use that three-way mix-up, right? Because the animations... Well, it's really a two-way mix-up because he doesn't have... So Giant Swing has the same, like, 1+2, both arms coming out animation, but the break is a 1. And then ISW has the same thing, too. This is a 1+2 break, though. Hades drop is another one, but it's a 1+2 break. So there really isn't... I mean, I think that'd be kind of broken if they gave him something that had both arms coming out, but was a 2 break. We'll practice Tombstone after this, because I think Tombstone and this grab, the headbutts, are the two throws that I use that use a 2 break. Tombstone obviously is a lot better because, well, Tombstone can floor break, but also the Oki's pretty good because look at the position he lands in. So, you know, you can set up your forward 4, which gives you some plus frames. So let's do Tombstone out of forward neutral 2 out of wave dash. There we go. It looks like my Tombstone's pretty good. Yeah. Hades drop, though, you would use it... Let me show you. You would use it if you're near a wall. I don't know if I can do it right. I don't use Hades drop enough. I did DDT. Oh, that's weird. Well, again, I don't use it enough. There it is. So, it resplats. I like to do it where I'll do a mount, and then from here he's going to get up. Ah, I didn't do it. But you could giant swing him and get major damage at the wall. So let's, because we got the Tombstone down, let's do Hades drop. After forward neutral 2. Dang. Let's take him to the wall. Hades drop didn't come out. And then we'll do a mount into ground and pound punches, and then we'll do giant swing for the setup. So one thing about Hades drop is it's very easy. Well, right now I'm landing it for some reason super easy, but if you don't do the input right, which should be kind of like what is it? QCB, quarter circle back. 1+2. That command can come out, which is like his shove. If you don't do the quarter circle back correctly. Let's take him to the wall. See? It's so wild how, like... There it is. Okay. So we'll mount, ground and pound, giant swing on wake up. Ah. There. Okay, mount. Get ready for giant swing. There it is. Alright, cool. Now it's coming out. Main reason you want to learn how to do all of these throws is because you want to build mental stack against your opponent. You want him to be stressed out thinking about throw breaks, which obviously are kind of a guessing game at this point. If you're using ISW, giant swing, Hades drop, and then throw in tombstone or headbutt to add in a 2-break, but those can be telegraphed because the arms come out where his right arm will come out, which signifies a 2-break, right? And that's one of the biggest problems with flowcharting, which I am very, very guilty of, is that sometimes you just end up doing things on autopilot. And a really good player who's tuned into the match will just be able to pick up on your patterns and pick you apart. So you need to be thinking with, I did forward, forward, neutral 2 and a giant swing. So now I need to do, on my next interaction where I do forward, forward, neutral 2, I need to do ISW. Because if he tries the 1-break, it won't work. And then you need to think about, oh, I did that last time. Now let's do tombstone because that'll be a 2-break. And now, like, your opponent is going to be thinking, oh, what is he going to do? What is he going to do? And that's what you want him to do. And then you change up your offense a little bit differently, right? So instead of doing forward, forward, neutral 2, now you do forward, forward 2 and do a combo, right? Okay. Now let's do forward. Let's do wave dash into forward, forward 4. And the other thing I need to practice is his after heat engage, because now you can crouch. You could go into crouch after your heat engage. You can mix up throws too, because a lot of people when they're fighting AK, which is a good instinct. So let's just do this, right? They'll duck because they're expecting a throw. But you can fake them out. See how the running animation? And the guy who's been coaching me has been kind of made me realize this. Is this adds more mental stack because now they don't know what you're gonna do, and you could still do throws out of it, right? So let's do this. Let's do forward, forward, wave dash into forward, forward 4. We'll fake out the dash and then we'll go into ISW. So you can still throw from that animation while he's like crouch dashing or whatever you want to call it. I really need to get myself in the habit of this, because Not doing the duck makes it too obvious. And the other option you could do is if you know they're going to be duckers, you can just hop kick out of your wave dash. I mean, out of your heat dash, or after your heat engage. But really good players know how to fuzzy, and will punish you and launch you because hop kick is punishable. Okay. ISW. Let's do that 5 times. Nice with the blue spark. Nice. 2 more. Okay, let's do giant swing. There we go. Nope. There we go. One more. Let's do tombstone now. Two more. All right. So let's say he is now ducking, or he's doing a fuzzy duck. Okay, so let's do after heat dash. I mean, after heat engage, let's do a mid. So we can either do our knee. We can do down forward 2. We can do another really good option is we can do while rising 2. All options will lead you into a full combo. What other mids can we use? What other mids can we use? Let's see. CD4. Ah, you're right. Yo, Olympia. What's up, man? Just training. I am really trying to do this out of heat engage, because the habit is just to do a throw after heat engage, but a lot of top players will fuzzy duck or they will duck, and you'll get punished. So we just practiced. You know, I'm just trying to get better, bro. And I think one of my biggest deficits or biggest issues is that I flowchart. And really good players will pick me apart. So I'm really just trying to like enhance the move diversity that I use to make sure that I don't have to be thinking twice about like, oh, he used a high or he ducked here. What do I do, right? I want it to just be muscle memory. So let's try these options that you're talking about. So full crouch, forward, down, forward 2. Yep, that one for sure. Because it also leaves you at +1 in case they block it. So let's do down, forward 2 first to start with. So let's... Or actually, the movement's a little... Because out of that movement, I have to, like, get up and then do it. So, yeah, better to not do that. Let's just do full... Let's do while rising 2. 5 times. Also, this move is just so cool. I kind of wish they kept it how it was in T7, where you had to actually, like, do the dark upper input. instead of them just giving it to you for free. But it's T8. There it is. Wall standing 3. Yeah, that's another really good option. Okay, so let's do this 3 times. I think for mids, we'll do wall rising 2, full crouch, down forward 2, and then we'll do hit confirm, wall rising 3-1 as our mids. Ah. I'm also trying to condition myself to doing everything out of wave dash. Okay, good. 2 more. 1 more. Okay, now let's do wall rising 2. Nice. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's nice that they added it because it gives you an incentive to still do it the old way, but it's just... I know a lot of law players, like old school law players, feel this way, where they're like all of that time training DSS, right? And now all of a sudden you just have to hold forward. Kind of invalidates all of that work. So sick. Armor King has like the coolest move list. Yeah, I can imagine. I didn't play Law, you know, back then, but let's do... Okay, so let's do the hit confirm 3-1 now. But I legit spent, before Armor King was released, after I would, like, hit grind with, I mean, hit grind. I would grind ranked with Lee. I would go on T7 and practice Armor King. And in comparison to how he is in this game, man, they simplified him a lot. You still have to... There's an execution barrier there if you want to use him to his fullest potential, but even his chain throws are easier. Practice... I really need to practice it confirming that. Okay. There we go. You actually have... Like, in comparison to Lee's down forward 4-4, it feels like this is a lot more gratuitous with the time that you have to hit confirm the punch. Because, Lumpy, I don't know if you know the frames, like, in terms of how much the window is to hit confirm. Ah, you're right. Yeah, that's how I practice with Lee. I need to do that, set the bot to random punish. Yeah, because down forward 4-4 on Lee, I think the window is like, I want to say like 8 frames or something super tight like that. Okay, and then we'll do a low option. I think Heihachi has... I don't know the move, but I think Heihachi has like one of the tightest hit confirm windows. From what I recall, it was like 6 frames or something like that. I don't know what the move is, though. There we go. All right, low options. Would you recommend Ollie kick? I'm kind of thinking... the most obvious one. Forward, forward, neutral 2. Yep. Yep. Read my mind. Yo, Tropical Punch. How you doing, man, on Twitch? We're just doing some training with AK. There it is. True. Because alley kick is neutral. And having... Because alley kick comes out at 17, 19. It's not that big a frame difference. I think forward 4, neutral 2 is the go-to. Alright, so let's do that. To really hammer it, let's do it 10 times in a row. 1. 2. Everything's good, Tropical. I'm getting an itch to go into ranked and get God 1. But I don't know, man. Do I want to put myself through that level of stress? And real talk with ranked, like I was watching back the video that I made of my grind to God. And I was like, wow, like I have a lot to improve on. And I think ranked at times just conditions you to win at all costs. And doing that solidifies bad habits. And they're going to change the game anyway. I mean, apparently they're going to change it significantly for Season 3. In a couple of weeks. More in a month. And it doesn't make sense to, you know... I think it's better to just train my fundamentals, train my... really lock in on my execution. Because that will be able to transfer over the next season. Yeah, forward 4. Yeah, minus 13, true. Because alley kick is... Yeah, for sure, Lumpia. We could do some sets. I'll play my AK. You could play some Lee. Let me just finish. So the next thing I want to do after... Okay, so it looks like we've got heat engage stuff down. We did wave dash into forward 2, forward neutral 2, forward 4. Let's do forward 3 for homing. No, but for sure we'll get some sets in, man. So we'll incorporate this if people start stepping, which is a very easy way to beat AK because he's so linear. Let's do this 5 times. Do you ever, so I know, especially with Lily is such a tough matchup for AK. I find myself with them well, I mean, their step can beat a lot of things, but they'll beat this move with sidestep duck. Is it viable to do wave dash into back 3-4? What do you think, Lumpia? So at least I have a mid homing option. Or should I just do it down? Should I just do down 4? What about you, Tropical? How are you doing? I know you were sick for a while. Yeah, I'm thinking down 4. Because it's 14 frames, it comes out quicker. I mean, it stops them from moving. Just if it gets blocked, you're done. And then also, I don't know, it's tricky because it's -4 on hit. If the player knows their frames, they could just mash you out of anything after. Yeah, man, take those antibiotics. You don't want the infection to become even stronger if you don't finish the dosage. Waivu into poke. So, probably Waivu into down forward 1. Alright, so it looks like we're covered with moves out of Waivu. You know, another move that I don't use enough is running 3, and this gives you a lot of plus frames. I think it's like +6 or something. Yeah, +6. It's just, it does create space, so you can't really grab. Ah, okay. I don't, you know, as good as this move is, I don't use it enough. But what's been kind of working recently is I'll sometimes do this, and because it's -4, you can still step after. So I'll just hit step. Like, if they're not falling for the spacing trap, and they want to swing, then I'll just step in Dark Upper. Alright, let's do Waivu into running 3. Yeah, it's because, again, like, if someone knows their frames, like, knows AK's frames, they could just mash you out of so much shit. Yo, like, really understanding how to step. Oh, no worries, Tropical. Take your time. Knowing how to step is life-changing. Because so many folks are conditioned, and I think T8 kind of teaches people indirectly how to do this, is so many folks operate on immediate timing that if you just step stuff, you can easily get someone's back, and then you could do whatever you want. You can throw them, you can launch them, you can keep walking if you want to. Ah, they need to use slower moves to catch D4 on. You're right. See, I need to get to that next level kind of thinking. Alright. Alright, so we got those down. Let's do alley kick setup. So let's do alley kick into giant swing, alley kick into ISW, and then we'll do alley kick into tombstone. I need to be sharper. Sometimes while rising, one will come out. Okay, ISW. This one's tough because I have to time and buffer some of the forward inputs. I think T8 is a really good template on how to bring in players. It's just, me and you've already, like, I've talked about this, where, like, ranks kind of stop meaning things. Like, like in T7, I think I got to, like, the green ranks there in the little bit of time that I played online, but it felt like getting there meant I had a certain level of proficiency, and when I got to the next level, it's because I cleared the hurdles necessary in that rank. Here, it doesn't really feel like that. It feels like you can cheese people out up until, like, even gold ranks. I mean, goodness sakes, today I went into quick match a little bit. I fought a god with 44 defense. That shouldn't be a thing. You shouldn't be able to get a God of Destruction with 44 defense. I mean, they were playing Anna. Fought a Victor, too, who had, like, I think 52 defense. Okay, cool. So now let's do Tombstone. I've had trouble with this one. I don't know if, like, Suplex keeps coming out. I don't know if it's not viable to do it after Alley Kick. Have you tried this, Lumpia? Maybe I have to do the headbutts. Because even if I buffer the input for Tombstone, Tombstone doesn't come out. It's the crouching state. And then you're giving up too many frames if you stand up. So yeah, I think headbutt's the two break option from here. It floor breaks too, so it works. It just doesn't give you the good Oki that Tombstone gives you. Okay. Let's do Bad Jaguar. Okay. So, my main problem with Bad Jaguar is that I flowchart it too much. I use the low way too much. You probably have to do it like Tombstone input. Or forward Tombstone input. Let's try it. I just feel like I might... And you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but am I not giving up frames doing that? Because if I'm giving up frames, I'll just do the headbutt. Yeah, I'll just do headbutt. It's more fluid. Yeah, this is a little faster. It's 11 frames. Yeah, just headbutt. Okay, so Bad Jaguar. So I tend to do this a lot. And, I mean, it's a great move. And they kind of have to guess. Because you're entering stance at what? Minus 13? I mean, plus 13? And the move comes out at 17. But, as a mid option, could do Stunner. Ah, that makes sense. I didn't know they naturally did that for you. Okay. So, I'll actually love your opinion on this. So at the wall, what I've been doing now is I've been power crushing. 1, 2. Ah, the heat engage. Because I was using the power crush because it'll armor through moves, but also it'll wall splat. And you get heat engage. And then you could do your shenanigans here. Alright, so I'll condition myself to doing this one. The only bad thing is that this is a high to start, but it comes at 11 frames, so if they mash, you'll catch them. Also, I've been using this one. I know it's not... I mean, it's a mid, which is good, but... because it wall splats. Bad 2-4 for wall splat, yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. I just like... I really like... I used to spam the stunner a lot just because of the Scott Hall cell. Like... the cell that the... It's just dope. I don't know if you watch wrestling a lot, but... that's how Scott Hall used to sell the stunner. Also, Shane McMahon used to do Used to do a dope sell for the stunner. Alright, so at the wall, I'll aim. If they're ducking, I'll do... If they're ducking, do you recommend doing this one? Because this should wall splat them, right? Yeah. And then you can do your shenanigans. Okay, cool. Yeah, I figured. Okay. And it's hit confirmable too. Okay, so we got moves out of wave dash. We practice heat engage, the fake out with crouching, the crouching animation out of heat engage. Let's do... You know, another thing too that really I fall for the for this a lot is sidestep 2 is great. And I've been kind of using sidestep 2 going into like giant swing. I don't know why giant swing is not coming out. There it is. But people who know the matchup will know to... They actually beat me with sidestep left duck, so let's do this. Let's set this to offense. Punish. No standing block. And we'll program it to sidestep duck. He doesn't do the movement after? Oh, it doesn't do it with lows, huh? Okay, so maybe... Do we do crouching block? On a crouching punish, okay. How do you do that? I've never done that one. So crouching... Where's crouch punish? Crouching block. Let's try that. Or wait, I think they actually have a sidestep duck option here. Whatever. We'll just simulate it another way. So one thing that I do to kind of beat this is... This doesn't track, right? No, they can step that. Oh, let me... Yeah, let's just do this the right way. I need to learn how to do this anyway. Oh! Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, here. Alright, my bad. My bad. I know. Yes. Okay. I was wondering what those other slots were for. Okay. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, so... Yeah, see, this happens a lot after they read me. Does this track? Oh, man. Lumpy, do you know if this tracks to both sides? Because this will just solve everything. I sometimes do it accidentally when Giant Swing doesn't come out, while Rising 1 just comes out. So, to the left it tracks. To the right does it track is the question. If it doesn't, then we need to find an option that covers more. Oh, we don't want to do it this way. Okay, let's find out. This is the beauty of labbing, and I'm so sad that, like, I barely started doing this now. Okay. Looks like it tracks. Or maybe I didn't do the step fast enough. While standing 3? While standing 3 tracks? I did the step too fast. I mean too slow. No. No counter hit. There we go. The dummy's not reacting. There we go. Why is he not responding? Standing block, punish. Yeah, he's not responding. Wreck on standing punish. Ah, okay. We'll do that. There we go. No, he's not moving. Whatever. Alright, so you're saying just to do this as the mid option if they start sidestepping and ducking? And then just hit confirm it? And then if they start ducking... Lumpy, I tell you, sometimes I don't think. There it is. You know, using practice mode is something you gotta learn. It's a task to learn it as well. Okay, so let's practice this. Okay, so it looks like it tracks that way. But let's see if this tracks. I mean, this looks like a pretty good option. Oh, but I think I know why you're telling me this one, because this isn't punishable. Okay, I see. All right, let's try the left. Ah. Yeah, nah. What about the knee? Yeah, the knee's the better option. because it tracks both ways. If they block it, so if they do sidestep whatever direction block, you're just minus, I think it's -8. But if you go for this option and they block it, they can punish you. Or in this situation, they can launch you. Yeah, so if they start... If they start ducking your throw attempts... then just go for the knee. Okay? Alright, cool. Now I got that figured out. Because I always get choked up during that sequence of, like, whether I should do this or this, but this is a better option. Okay. What else do I need to practice? Let's do chain throws. So, let's do defense. So, the most obvious combo route out of the chain throw is the neck drop into 3 count pound, which I think gives you the most damage if you do it correctly. But I've been practicing the sleeper necktie version to get, like, to change up the breaks in case they start reading it. Let me just... I'm not doing it correctly. So this is the necktie route. It's not coming out. Ooh, that was cool. I don't use Frankensteiner enough. Ah, no, the necktie is with 1+2 at the end. There it is. So 65 damage if you go that route. Let's do the 3 count pound. Really? Nah, man, we're gonna do it old school. Feels good when you do it the right way, okay? Man, I was playing Lee Mishima's Ghost. His AK. So sharp on his wave dash mix-ups. Okay. So 3 count pound. Okay, so we need to do 3 count pound. 3 count pound. There we go. We need to do the neck drop first. No. There we go. No, that's the half Nelson. There we go. There we go. Lee Mishima's ghosts are also hell of aggressive, man. Which I think is perfect for learning how to fight against them. Because other ghosts are a lot more conservative in the way they attack. But Lee Mishima's ghosts go ham. There we go. There we go. We didn't get full damage. It would have been 71. By the way, I'll leave it up to chat, but after I do some training, so I'm actually going to play a couple of sets right now with you, Lumpia, and then we'll call it a day with Tekken. But afterwards, I want to play something retro, but I've been feeling Resident Evil. I've been doing the remake to do a speed run, and I got my speed run time to a pretty decent place. I'm hitting under 2 hours with Jill. But I haven't gotten to the point where I can play AK and talk yet. Alright, there we go. We'll take that. Let's see, is there anything else I should practice? So I got Wave Dash, got, I'll continue my diatribe about what we're going to play next, but, you know what? I really need to get good at just throwing out Shadow Lariat randomly. Yeah, RE1 Remake. I mean, I could play the original RE1, but I don't know, man. I just feel like the remake is just so much better. The only reason I would play RE1, the OG one, is just because of the really bad voice acting. I've also kind of been feeling Code Veronica, but I know that game sucks. Like, the story is great, but Code Veronica can soft lock you in certain places. Particularly, like, heading up to the first Tyrant boss fight when you're, like, on the back of that cargo plane that takes you to Antarctica. And I don't know if I want to put myself through that again. But the game is a vibe. Alright, my Lariat's coming out pretty quick. This is such a good tool in the neutral. Yeah, I just need to be good at mixing it up because a lot of players I'm noticing will fuzzy, and then it leads me to getting launched. So I probably need to mix this up with what, forward, 4. Yeah, because it's around it's 14 frames. Oh, dude, me too. I already pre-ordered RE9. So yeah, let's mix these twos up. Lariat into forward, 4. And that's wild that RE1 Remake is now considered retro, but it still holds up so well. I think it's the standard for remakes. RE2 Remake is also pretty good. It's just they butchered the scenario, the alternate scenarios. Yeah, dude, this move covers so much, and it gets you in their face. If I'm having a hard time getting in, sidestep 4, wake up trap. No, please educate me on that one, because I don't use this move enough either. But, okay, so we're going to mix this up with that. Because they do like to fuzzy, and they can't fuzzy if it's 15 and 14 frames. And then you get heat engage. Yo, actually, Lupio, while I got you here, let me ask you this. I've been working on this, so I've been trying to find use for Hades drop at the wall. Because it resplats. Oh, if you hit sidestep 4, let's practice this. Run up shoulder is guaranteed. Oh, that's really good. That's great Oki too. Okay, I'm gonna practice that probably while we're getting a match. All right, so this is what I've been trying with Hades drop. Where I'll do mount and then giant swing on wake up. I didn't do it right, but Okay, let me do that then. Ah, that's sick. Definitely something. Oh, dude, that's really good. That's really good. That's really good. That's a good chunk of damage. Look at that. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's just, I need to get the timing down. Oh, that's really good. Especially near the wall. Yeah. If they stay grounded, you can stomp them or ground throw them. True. I need to use more ground throws. I was practicing those earlier today. But let me show you the... Okay, I need to practice this more, but let me show you what I kind of been thinking with Hades drop, because I actually need more tech because I don't think this is viable. So I'll do mount. And then giant swing on wake up. Because then, dang it, I'm not doing it right though. Okay. Only giant swing can come out. There we go. But I don't feel like that's viable. It would have been better to do Lariat there. Down 1-4 is guaranteed. After Hades drop? Let's see. I know you can stomp them after that. Okay, let's practice it. Is it consistent? Well, if it's guaranteed, it's consistent. Stomp, yeah, I usually do stomp. What would you do after that move, though? Yeah, I can see it. That's gonna be tough. So, will my mount option work well, or I feel like there's too many opportunities to break. It'd be cool if you had more options out of mount, but okay. I don't use Hades drop enough for sure. I think it was Tone that was telling me that I need to use this way more. Forward 4. Yeah. I mean, this is a great way to just do a throw mix-up after. Yeah, because I've been trying to find, like, a use for Hades drop. Outside of the fact that it's another throw with 2-arm animation that you can use to mix up with Giant Swing and ISW. All right, let's do some wall stuff real quick, and then we'll do a first to 10. So here, obviously this. Try to get them to be in that face down position, wake them up, repeat the situation. Oh yeah, you're right. Throws become homing in heat. Oh, I didn't hit the head. It's so much easier on P1. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to do this. Alright, I think I'm good. Like, the next couple of weeks, I'm just going to keep doing this just to really... I've been taking your advice about thinking about moves like in sets, triplets, quadruples, or whatever you want to call it, where, like, you think about them not just as single moves, but moves that you can mix them up with. I like to do down back 2 in heat, then either mid or GS or Hades drop. Oh, yeah. Yeah. When in heat, this move is so good. I mean, if they block it, you're plus, but at the wall, you get a wall splat. Yeah. All right, bro. Let's do let's go to a lounge. We'll do a first to 10. Let's give South America some love. All right, so I'm in America 3001. Appreciate all the advice too, man. It's cool, like seeing all of the possibilities that you have with your character, but thinking about it not from a perspective of like, oh, this move is cool or like this move goes with this move, but like more so really applying it to match situations where you're like, oh, I'm doing this, he's beating my layer 1, he's sidestepping duck, and I already have an idea of like, okay, when he does that, my next layer is to do a mid or to do that. To think about it that way makes it a lot easier in match, because I definitely feel like a lot of the times I was losing because I was thinking when I should already have like a response. And the really good players, they already are ready with layer 2, layer 3 stuff. And I think it's worthwhile to keep training this instead of just... I don't know, I might crack, man. I might end up going back into ranked. But I don't want to go back into ranked and go into that, you know, I just need to win at all costs mentality, and I end up, you know, solidifying bad habits. Because this game is actually super fun when you get to that stage of like you're inside each other's heads, and you're actively trying to combat what they're doing, and you're kind of like playing in an anticipatory manner, where it's like, I think he's gonna do this, or he's giving me enough data to make me think he's gonna do this, and so I'm gonna throw this out. Yeah, for sure. I kind of want to do a video on that, because I think firsthand I'm like I'm an example of that, where I think for the longest time I just cemented really bad habits because I really adopted the Tekken 8 system to the point where it's just like I just need to win at all cost, and I need to mix up with a character that's not meant to be, you know, a mix-up king, which is Lee, and then I just keep getting, you know, destroyed. When if I actually learned how to use this kit properly, it would have actually strengthened my mental a lot better and strengthened like my strategy a lot better. I think Roger's gonna end up bringing me back there, where I'm just gonna end up being Unga Bunga again, because they're probably gonna make him super Unga. I hope not. I hope Roger is a technical marvel. Yep. That is true. All right, bro, let's do it. Oh yeah, with Lee, I was throwing out when I first started, I was throwing out random blazing kicks, which is a very dumb idea. But it's just you get such a serotonin boost when you see your opponent fly up in the air like that. Dude, I think he'd be a super good Roger player. I mean, he has a Waivu, he has the throw game. If they give him a Kangaroo Electric, that would be hype. Just make him a Mishima. A very technical Mishima. That is a Kangaroo. Tropical, have you been playing a lot of Tekken lately or nah? Or have you been guarding your mental health and not playing this game right now? Yo, Loopy, actually, I was wondering if you could answer me this. A lot of people refer to Bob as a Mishima. What's that all about? I didn't get a chance to play Bob in 6 or 7. Does he have a wave dash or something? Does he have an electric? I mean, everyone nowadays has a hell sweep for some reason. Dude, same. It would be cool if they incorporated something. So, like, I know I was talking smack about it earlier. But if players want to play, like, a simplified version of the character, they can still do that. But the damage will be low, that if you rely on that solely, it won't allow you to rank up to higher ranks. And then, if you, like, I don't know, maybe DSS transitions, if you do it the proper way, can give you more damage. Oh, he had a wave dash, electric, hell sweep, and no hop kick. Ah, okay, makes sense. He looks cool, he just doesn't appeal to me. Like, I feel like at a certain level, like, a character just has to appeal to you somehow, you know? Like Lee does, Armor King does, Roger does. For some reason, Julia does. Even though Julia isn't really an archetype that I would go for, but I don't know. Maybe the fact that she's, like, trying to end deforestation makes her cool. Ooh, nice. Ah, good option. Nah, punish. Nice. Big fan of this custom, by the way. Bad combo. That beats my hop kick. Ah, you delayed it a little bit. Nice. Ah, I need to get away from the wall. Ah! Nice. Ah, that's not punishable like that. Good delay. Nice counter hit. Man, you're making me miss Lee. Good option. By the way, I'm liking this new, as you can see, I caved and I bought the Season 3 pass. But I'm liking this new Aurora fit. Pretty dope. You gotta be faster. Gotta punish that. Oh, nice back four. Man, Grass Snake is so good. Nope. Ah, cheeky. What nerfs do you think they're going to give Lee in Season 3? A lot of people complain about, but it's really because of main man. About, what is it, down forward 3+4? The 16 frame heat move that he has, that's 0. Ah, not in range. Got him. I think that move is strong, but it's not as strong as people are making it out to seem. Outside of the fact that it wall splats. Because GM is kind of right. You still have to take a guess because it's just 0. I mean, but still, it's a good move, but I don't know. Correct me if you think I'm wrong, but I don't think it's as strong as people are making it out to seem. Nice punish. Oh, beautiful punch parry. But it's not as broken as like people are making it out to seem. And then his other heat move, what is it? Down. I think it's down 1+2. It's been a minute since I played Lee. And I rarely use that move. That move, I really just kind of use it at the wall. Or if someone is not opening up, I'll use that move and I'll go into Hitman and I'll do 1+2 for the plus frames. Nice parry. Not that you get plus frames after 1+2, but nice. But you know what I mean. That move is actually really good too, while standing 1-4. Nice. I see the labbing's coming together. I'm mixing it up with forward, forward, 4. Am I not doing it fast enough? Oh, nice back 4. Hell yeah. You don't see wall standing 2 loops that often anymore. Good break. Ah, should have punished better. Oh, nice down 3. Beautiful down 3. Oh, I ran into it again. Sick combo route. The wave dash practice is coming in. Ah, yeah, nice. Because that beats out Dick Jab. Got him. If the Tajiri mist could be faster, man, so good. I know in Heat it's faster, but... Oh, man. I do love using the Tajiri mist, or the Great Muda mist if you're that big of a wrestling fan. Oh, dang it. I ducked. I thought you were going to do the high. I don't think I'll make it to the wall. Sweet. Yeah, my decision making's getting better. Wondering what other nerfs they'll give Lee. I mean, really thinking about it, slide into Hitman stance is not as threatening as people are making it out to seem. Because a lot of options in Hitman can be beaten with Dick Jab. And the frame it depends on the frame advantage he gets out of slide. It would have to be like Leo or like AK level frame advantage, like +9, +13 for it to be a problem. Hitman stance isn't that bad once you learn how to deal with it. Oh, come on. You gotta mistrap me? Nice. Ah. Oh, I gotta punish that. Ah. My second dark upper didn't come out. What? Don't whiff. Ah! No! No! Oh, nice. I should have stepped my foot on the gas pedal a lot sooner. By the way, that advice has been really good where you go in a ghost match and you kind of call out where you are in the match. Because sometimes, prime example there, if I stepped my foot on the gas pedal a little sooner, I would have probably taken the round, but it was too late. What was that? Yeah, beats my step. Nice. It's cool seeing that being able to see it. Definitely feels like you're deeper in the Matrix, and because one of the I told you this, like one of the biggest problems that I had was it felt like I wasn't. It felt like I was just winning because I was just randoming people out. And now I definitely feel like I have like more authorship over my wins. Ah, don't. Nice. Okay, you need to time that better. Nice step and launch. Ah. I was asking for that right there. Hit confirm it. Okay, that beats that out. I'm gonna be a little more patient. Yeah, you got my timing down. Okay. I ran into the back four. Okay. Need to delay a little bit more. Punish that. Dang, good. Very nice. Well, you taught me that. It's not going to work on you. Good parry. Ah. Yeah, I ducked. Good read. Yeah, you got my timing, so I need to change mine up a little bit. I can't just stick jab out of Hitman. Yep, I need to pull out the stunner. But now that you know that, I know you're going to react, so... I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do next. No. I need to use while standing 4. Oh, wow. Beautiful pickup. Yeah, it was minus. I should have mashed. Oh, I was trying to forward 4. I need to steal that setup. Grass snake into while standing 3. That's really good at the wall. Good step. No. Nice. See, that's the flow charting. I'm like, just stick jab as soon as I see Hitman. Ah, that could have been it if you punished correctly. Okay, we need to change it up. Okay, I think I know what to do next time you go into Hitman. Punish that correctly. Oh, nice back four. Wow. Was that like the old combo route in T7 after back four? It's sick. Might steal it. Was that while standing 4 into back 2 loops? While standing 1-4. Can't whiff. Very nice. Bro, you have like some of the most coolest combo routes with Lee, man. Ah, he broke it. No. Good. Alright, so I can't do that. Alright, I think I know what to do. Oh, I thought that was punishable. Nice. Oh, good option. Okay. Ah, I thought you were going to go for Grass Snake. Nice. go for a mid option instead. Nice. Ah, bad option. I need to use that move too. Forward, forward, 4. It's so good on Lee, and I don't use it enough. Such a great way to stop folks from stepping in. You get plus frames. Nice. Good read. Oh, I messed up my combo. Good punch parry. Oh, I should have. If I just blocked, I could have punished and won. Nice. The flow charting's coming out. I gotta mix it up. Oh, what was that? Nice pickup. Ah, too obvious. Just trying to get giant swing to the wall. Good step. Ah, faster on the dark upper. Good step, dude. Nice. I seriously need to stop doing that. You're picking up even on my forward timing. That's wild that I'm even noticing that. Ah, you can't drop that. Too obvious. You already know I'm gonna tombstone. That's one thing I need to improve on is, yeah, I think you already know when I'm gonna do forward moves. And I need to either cancel into a homing move or alter my timing. What do you think you should do there? Because what I've been doing now is I've been doing forward, because I notice you're stepping. So I just do a homing move after, but there's got to be a more optimal way. Ah, nice. Yeah. Ah. Don't wake up. Don't mash wake up kick. Nice forward too. Ah, don't stay down. Ah. That does not track. Nice. Alright, last one unless I can pull off the comeback of the century. Yeah. The one round I won in that last one was just because I was a lot more patient. Dang, nice parry, dude. Nice hit confirm. Nice. I need to do more wave dash block too. Like that. Good parry. Yeah, just like this. Just be patient. And then when your opportunity arises, swing. No, no. Oh, that worked. That was a dumb option. Play patient. I thought that was 13 frames. Nice. Yeah, just be patient. It's working. Nice. Yeah, you just gotta be more. It's wild how I don't even think about that. Like, I don't have to always attack. I can just chill a little bit and just wait and collect more data. Because I often get that feeling that, like, like, get out of my head. And it's that mental stack. And if I just play some more defense, I can relieve that a little bit. Oh, nice. Ah. Sorry, dude. I'm not taking any chances. What? How? No! Nice. I was literally taking a sip out of my coffee, man. Okay, that's being beaten. I shouldn't be doing that no more. Nice. Ah. Nice. So nice. I need to be more patient with that. Because you already know that I will try to beat it out with Dick Jab. Nice. GG's, bro. GG's. I think the main takeaway is just, I don't, like you said, it's okay to slow down and not go on offense the whole time. Any other pointers before I wrap up today's session? Man, your Lee's godlike, bro. So good, dude. I will one day hopefully get to that level. Yeah, because I'm all Tekken out for today. You adjust well. You tend to get lost in the tempo of your opponent. Very true. You don't always have to play at the same pace as your opponent. Yeah, the times that I felt like I was coming back well was when, well, exactly when you told me that I don't always have to respond with offense. Because then I end up playing your game, right? Instead of trying to play mine. I think another big thing is that I'm still flowcharting with Bad Jaguar. I'm still doing the low a lot. And I need to take the cue that once you're parrying it, it means you already know that option, and I need to throw something else out. You can look at characters' kits effect objectively. Lee is really good when he's up close. His fast buttons are really strong. That's true. AK doesn't have that many tools to scrap with Lee at that range. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I could just step back and start stepping and throwing out like side step forward. It worked a couple times. Yeah, because as a lead player, for sure, when you're up close and you're just throwing, 1+2, down forward 1, down 3, it's really hard to deal with Lee. So you don't want to risk being in Lee's chaos zone all the time, especially if your options aren't in his opponent. Yeah. Yeah, because I know AK can threaten you from pretty far. Up close, his poking is not bad, but it's not, it's not Lee level. True. Yeah. I was missing a couple of whiffs too, man. You've got like whiff punishers. You can leverage that against keep out characters who whiff a lot. True. I need to practice. It's wild because like since I mainly, I feel like I got it. I don't need to learn that matchup because I main the guy. But I know when I fought a couple of people as Lee, some people were even good enough to like whiff punish my back fours. Yeah, back 4. I mean, what I wasn't doing it as effectively. I know I'm supposed to sidestep left duck to beat that. And then I could have just done wall rising 1 or something. Yeah. But I feel the growth. I definitely feel the growth. I think it's just a matter of putting things together, and happy to run some more matches against you next time too. I need to play fighters of your caliber to get to that level. All right, Lumpia. Well, thank you so much, man. All right, chat. Let's determine what we're going to do next. So let's put some options in the chat, and then you guys kind of... It's a democracy up in here, so whatever y'all vote for is what I'll play. Yeah, I noticed you see how I was attacking your forward movement. Yeah, that's a really big breakthrough, dude. Because I didn't see it that much in like Supreme, but the little bit of time that I played ranked as a god, I definitely noticed people were just like backdashing and then they were sidewalking or sidestepping and they were beating my forward options. And it wasn't until like my matchups with you now that I started saying like, huh, I'm getting tired of getting clipped there. So I started throwing in homing moves. So I would like do a forward dash, stop, and then throw a homing move. And I opted to go for the mid option so that way it would beat your sidestep duck if you chose to duck. Oh, you can do a pull? I'm such a millennial, man. I didn't even know I had this tool. Dude, it's so cool, like, understanding next level play. And it sounds so simple, but when it's hardwired because of this game to just, I have to be on offense, I have to be on offense, I have to be on offense. It is wild how, like, the game is a lot simpler when you just kind of stop and think. Yeah, and you have to attack defensive options the same way you would offensive options. If I notice you're backdashing and sidestepping, then I need to think about, okay, what beats that? So then I can force him to like see if he can respond with a different layer, right? So I went with the mid option, even though it's not as fast. I mean, that would make AK busted, but it would be so cool if AK had something like 1+2 from Lee. 1+2 is such a good move, but we have to keep it a secret or else they'll nerf it. All right, so I'm thinking Resident Evil remake. I'm thinking, man, I don't want to do Code Veronica. Yeah, simplifying your strategy. True. It's just getting out of that Tekken 8 brain of like I need to unga my opponent or I need to mix them up, and like not every character is going to have the best mix-up game. Not everyone's Anna, right? Not everyone's Victor. The more adept you get at understanding the situations, the more complicated you expand your strategies. Ah. I think tomorrow, when I get on, I'm gonna, because I want to lab Zafina. That character has, I mean, I labbed her a little bit, but I just want to understand her stances a little better. So I think I might do some of like, I might set the dummy to punish, and I'll try to like punish movement. All right, so Resident Evil Remake. What other options? Tropical, do you got any ideas for games? I really want to play that McDonald's training game, but I don't have the emulator for it yet. Yeah, that's a double-edged sword. Offense is so easy, it becomes a crutch default option when chilling is just as viable. I mean, it's even better. The times that I was adapting to you, man, was when I slowed down and I didn't think about attacking you. I was just like, I'm just going to chill back and observe. I kind of want to play something from the PS1 era, too. Let's see what I got. You know, I've never played Dino Crisis. I don't know if I'm feeling about beating up dinosaurs, though. Crash Bash, that might be fun. Einhander, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just cool that I'm able to see that now, dude. Because I wasn't, it's so true, like, how do I say this? Like, there's so much that I still don't see on this. Like, I was interviewing Jake, man, for my channel, and I asked him, what should King players do? And he just kept reiterating that, like, people need to start looking at the screen more. And it sounds like a really dumb response, but it's so true. If you're just concerned with throwing out offense and you're not thinking about what that offense is responding to, or even small stuff like your movement, and you're fighting someone who can see all of the pieces of the chessboard, that person already has such a big advantage over you because they're able to see all of the dynamism that's going on, right? While you're just thinking about attacking. By the way, check that out if you guys haven't seen that video. I'm uploading a bunch of stuff up until Season 3, where I've interviewed a couple of SoCal players about their opinions about things coming up in Season 3. But yeah, Jake Man gave some really good advice. Really good advice. Just look at the screen. Because you're kind of... another really good piece of advice that you gave me, Olympia, that I've been really thinking about is when we were labbing Fakumram, and we were labbing his strings out of, I forget if it was 3-1 or whatever, the mid kick into the high punch, is if you choose just not to interact with it and just block, then your opponent mixes himself up. Like, you don't always need to respond to things. Sometimes you can make it even easier for yourself if you just, like, well, obviously you have to lab and see what options are, like, threatening, right? But sometimes your opponent just ends up, you know, laying their own bed, and then, you know, they have to sleep in it because you're not interacting with it. Okay, I know this is going to sound ridiculous, but I've actually never played Castlevania either. And I know that game is like a classic. Gex? Eh, it's funny, but I don't know if it... Yeah. Parasite Eve would be fun. I have never finished that one. Yeah, dude, I've never played Castlevania. Symphony of the Night. Siphon Filter. I remember that game was just really fun because of the taser. I played it a little bit on stream. I'm kind of feeling Tekken 2, play as Roger, but I'm kind of Tekkened out. Ooh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. That might be good. Nah. Alright, let's see what PS2 games I have. The Bouncer. I don't recall that game being that good. Dynasty Warriors. Yo, I'm actually really hyped. They're remastering the third one, which is like, I think the first one that everyone played. Final Fantasy X. Yeah, for sure, dude. Look at the screen. It's just this game. I don't know. I feel like the folks, if they want to get good at the game, they need to seek out that advice. I don't think the game should handhold you and tell you stuff like that. But it definitely trains you to not look at the screen and just unga your heart out, right? All right, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm gonna make Resident Evil Code Veronica an option. It's just because Requiem's coming out soon. Not really in the mood for Silent Hill. Ooh, Tony Hawk's Underground. Oh, you know what? I also have Here Comes the Pain, which is like my favorite wrestling game of all time. And they have Scott Steiner in it, so I could play as Big Papa Pump. Alright, we'll make SmackDown an option. Yeah, T8 forces you to preload your options. You get lost in making decisions faster than they unfold. You miss the finer... Absolutely, dude. I think it was Von Awesome that also told me that. Like, dude, just look at the screen. Let's see what I have on PS3. Oh, I have the World Cup game. That game used to be a lot of fun back in the day. Oh, I have Fight Night. Nah, not really feeling that. What about GameCube? I'm not playing Resident Evil 0 again. That game is so good, but the gameplay is just screwed. It was KOF Tekken who told me just to look at the screen. And it sounds like such... I don't want to say it. Well, I don't know what other word to use it. It sounds kind of patronizing, but it is actually incredibly on point. You know, I don't mind Billy. I kind of feel like, oh, Resident Evil 3. I don't know if I want to play the remake, though. I could play OG Resident Evil 3. But what I was going to say is, like, Billy has the same kind of thing with Carlos, where, like, it kind of sucks that he never comes back in any other games. Or, you know, I could play Resident Evil 4. That's never a bad time. I kind of like the remake more than the OG. It's because I think they presented Tekken 8 in a way where... Because I kind of like how, like, you have to seek out advice to actually get good at the game. Because, like, if I'd never, like, you know, reached out to you or reached out to some of the other guys like Suma, some of the other guys that have helped me, like, I would probably be flowcharting my heart away, you know, and because I have the PNG that says God, I'd probably think, like, oh, I don't need to change anything. I'm pretty good. But in reality, when you go to tournament and you fight, you know, players that know what they're doing, they just... you know, carve you up. And it is the most deflating feeling to get carved up and not know why. At least, like, you know, when I fight you and I get carved up, it's like, ah, well, I know what I'm doing. I just need to get better at that. Ooh, Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. I do love Metal Gear Solid 1, but the Twin Snakes is like, the only way I could describe it is like super matrixy. Hmm. I kind of want to do I kind of want to put Nemesis on there. Yeah, it's definitely been demonized, but I think flowcharting, like if I were to advise like someone just getting into the game, I would tell them to learn their flowcharts because I think that's something really good to learn when you're first starting to play the game, and also it's what you should have fun at the end of the day, right? But the problem is when you're flowcharting and you're not reacting because you're kind of have been conditioned to think that flowcharting is the goal. When flowcharts are just a tool, and that tool needs to be adaptable, right? Because like, clear example, I was doing Bad Jaguar into BJ4, and you just kept parrying it, and I wasn't reacting. That's where flowcharting is bad. Exactly. Having a flowchart is correct. You just need to look at the screen and see what's not working and adjust. That's why I wanted to do the training session earlier where I was just doing options because I want to condition myself to like not connect Bad Jaguar with just 4, but Bad Jaguar 3, Bad Jaguar 1 2, Bad Jaguar 2 3. So once those options are beaten, I can just cycle the next option. Okay, I'm kind of feeling Resident Evil 3 Nemesis should also be in here. Even though I've already played that game before, but it's just I think Resident Evil 3 is the best one out of the OG trilogy. I know people say it's 2, but you can't beat Nemesis, man. Nemesis is probably like, I think out of like all of the Resident Evil games, I think he's probably the best not villain, but like the best tyrant, you could call him, like the best. All right. It's a democracy in here. We'll let y'all choose. Because unfortunately, I would be down to play the remake, even though Nemesis looks like he's wearing a trash bag, like a trash bag. But unfortunately, and I think Maximilian Dude was having this issue too, where because I have a multiple monitor setup, whenever he would play a Steam game on a multiple monitor setup, his computer would crash, and it has something to do with Windows Vista. I mean, not Windows Vista, with Windows 11. Windows Vista. Oh my, that's old. You want to use the mids from Bad Jaguar because they're hella good, but your opponent can keep stand blocking. Yeah, that's true. Can you do a poll in Twitch as well? I need to learn how to do all this stuff. So you use the bad 4 to make them duck. Then you've bought your opportunity to use all of the mids. Yeah, and I need to get in a better pattern of doing that. It's because in a weird way, you end up, if you're so like flowchart brained or Tekken 8 brained, you end up like not thinking about the stance in that way. You're just like, oh, this is my way to use the low. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to do this on Twitch too. Tropical, do you know how to make a poll in Twitch? Because so far it looks like Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is winning on YouTube. Yep, that's the thought process. It's just incomplete. This is wild that I don't know how to do a freaking poll. I can wave dash, but I can't freaking create a poll on Twitch. I can wave dash giant swing, but I can't create a freaking poll on Twitch. Alright, screw it. So, I'm thinking, I have the GameCube version, which I haven't played. I played the PlayStation version of Nemesis. Let's play the GameCube version. Or actually, the commands might be a little different. I just think... whatever, we'll figure it out. There it is. I don't remember the main differences between the GameCube version of this game and the PlayStation version. Some good advice I got from Pupper. But he's the Bay Area Brian player, right? Puppers, who learned it from Jimmy J. Tran, said, you want to sell the move you want to use, so the other moves... You want to sell the move you want to use, so the other moves to make the move you're trying to sell hit. Yeah. He was talking about using Hatchet for Brian. If you want to sell the low, you need to use the mids. Oh, Puppers is originally from SoCal? Dope. Oh, he's in Davis for school? Yeah, it's one of the best UCs. It's just Davis is Davis. Not much around there. Yeah, his Brian is really good. Alright. Let me change the game on Twitch and we'll get started with RE3. Man, it's still a shame that they flubbed the remake so badly. You know, I don't know the speedrun tech for this one yet. It wouldn't be bad to learn how to do it, though. I'm pretty sure I can beat this game pretty quick because I have beaten this game more times than I think any Resident Evil. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, Trash Bag Nemesis is a shame, dude. And again, there's so much they could have done. Let's do hard mode. He lost the money match and was forced to wear a trash bag.
An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city
like they could have even done this intro,
no one dared to oppose
which still goes hard nowadays.
lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true
Yeah.
that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing.
There was just so much more that I wish they did with the remake. Like, I don't know if I told you, Olympia, that
Last chance.
in the manhwa,
My last
the like the Chinese anime, I guess you could say, of Resident Evil, they wrote that like Nemesis and William Birkin actually interacted with one another, and they actually fought. Like, Oh yeah, I could tell a difference. This looks way better than the PlayStation 1 version. They could have added to the lore. I mean, the only other option that they have is they could do a they could do like a Resident Evil 3 director's cut, but it might be too late. Yeah, dude, outside of Tekken and Metal Gear, Silent Hill 2, like, very big on the Resident Evil universe. I think also them removing gunpowder. Well, they still had gunpowder, but collecting gunpowder and making enhanced ammo was so hype in this game. Oh, the cheesy voice acting. I'm trying to think what the speedrun tech for this game would be. Because I got the remake tech down pretty good. It's just I need to learn how to stair skate. But I know the routes, and I've gotten to the point where I can dodge zombies pretty reliably. Oh, yeah. And you know what was also... How do you run? There we go. Oh, the commands are different on the GameCube version. It was so cool, too, when you would fight Nemesis and you would be able to beat him. He would always drop gun parts. Yeah, exactly. No. Wait, Nemesis dropped just gun parts? Because I know in this game, he would drop, like, the first thing he drops is the eagle parts for the enhanced handgun. Yeah, it's still tank controls. And then he would drop the parts for the shotgun, the really cool, like, sawed-off shotgun. And then I think after that, you get the first aid box. Oh no, did it crash? Oh no. This is probably why I didn't play the GameCube version. That's fine, we can just play the PlayStation version if it crashes. Yeah, we won't get to see the Dario cutscene. Alright, we're doing the PlayStation version. Bear with me, y'all. Emulation is great, but sometimes it makes mistakes. There it is. Flame rounds. Yeah, it was... Oh, you just get eagle parts? I actually learned how to speedrun the remake. But that was like during the pandemic, so I don't know if I remember all of the tech. And I actually like the remake if it was like a standalone game, but it's not. It's just not RE3. I have a look. Yeah, because I beat this game already. Let's see what I have. I think it's just clear data. So that means we... Oh, that's cool. I don't have it anymore? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just start from scratch. I was hoping I could... I really like dressing up Jill as Regina from Dino Crisis. Resident Evil. Yeah, because it came around during the pandemic. And it's actually a pretty fun game to speedrun. And in particular, if you play Inferno mode, which is like the hardest difficulty. In Remake 3, they were like chunky zombies down there. Oh, you're talking about the Hunter Alphas, right? Like the big white hunters. Dude, this actually looks better than the GameCube remake. I mean, the GameCube version. I think it's just the Duck Station emulator is just better. Yeah, I think you're talking about the Hunter Alphas. Those were meant to be the remember the frogs from the there's a couple of frogs in the hospital, and then there's a couple in the park too. Yeah, dude.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city.
This game deserves more love, though. I feel like everyone really
I'm still alive.
clings onto Resident Evil 2 being the best one out of the OG trilogy. But I think Resident Evil 3 really struck a really good balance between like horror and action.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
By the way, this voice actor just passed away.
I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
Also, the Dario voice actor was the same guy
Sorry about your
as
daughter.
the same voice
There
actor for
isn't gonna
Nemesis.
be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be
This is such good voice acting too for 90. What is it, 99?
Leave me alone!
Man, definitely shouldn't have been playing this game as a kid. Yo, did you know the secret that if you come back here, later when you're looking for all of the parts to go to the subway, you can actually get a bunch of gunpowder, and you'll find Dario eaten by zombies too. But you have to make the trip back here. Yeah, I still remember the routes and everything. I need to go up here to get the warehouse key. Yeah, I'm gonna try to speedrun this. Well, not speedrun, but I'm gonna try to like at least understand some of the tech. Drop the manuals. Yeah, because I don't need those. Don't need the reloading tool yet. I should be good with that. I'm gonna try to make enhanced ammo as soon as I can. Well, is it worth making enhanced ammo because you can't use it with the Eagle? No, you know what? I'm gonna save this so I can make Magnum rounds or freeze rounds at the end. Also, did you hear, Lumpia? Oh, tomorrow is they're having a PlayStation showcase. I'm gonna stream it. There's rumors going around about them announcing the final part of Final Fantasy 7, because I think they have to do part 3. And then apparently there might be more Resident Evil news. So maybe, I don't think they'll announce a demo or something. Man, these zombies are slow. But yeah, tune in tomorrow at 2 if y'all want to watch the PlayStation showcase with me. I'll probably be practicing Tekken at the same time. Okay, I'm just gonna, because these zombies are hyper mode, I'm just gonna go out and go back in. Because I need the shotgun and I need the lighter fluid, I believe, from down there. You know what I'll do too is I'll watch, tonight I'll watch a speedrun tech video. Yeah, dude, there's a PlayStation showcase tomorrow. It's at 2 p.m. Oh, he's hyper. Yo, by the way, did you hear? It's at 2 p.m. tomorrow, man. And I'll be... I'll be streaming it. because I have some time tomorrow during the day. I'm sure you could just catch highlights or something. I mean, the big thing I think everyone is waiting for is news on Final Fantasy. Which, to be honest, this is gonna sound like blasphemy too. I have never. I mean, I played a little bit of it, but I've never played Final Fantasy VII. I shouldn't say that. I played like the first 20 minutes of Final Fantasy VII, the OG one on the PlayStation. And I know it's like one of the greatest games of all time. Homeboy getting munched on. Let me use an herb. Grab those herbs up there. I want to see the Kuni trailer. Oh, do you mean like a gameplay trailer for Kunimitsu? Be real with me, man. Is Kunimitsu going to be a problem? Because no one except Kuni mains say positive things about it. Everyone says that, except Kuni mains say that she was a problem in T7. And that she was... I think King said it in the video that I did. Oh, come on, man. That she was like prototypical T8 before T8 existed. Okay, yeah, I gotta go here because Brad's down here, right? I need to get the lighter to burn the rope. Let's try to dodge this guy. Yeah. Now I'm gonna be an asshole to Brad and not help him.
Get away!
Let me go collect this clock tower postcard while Brad is trying to fight off a zombie. I think there's ammo over here too. Yeah, see, man, I played this game so much, I already know where a lot of stuff is. Let's use some of this green herb. She had a fast, unblockable. Oh, that ain't good. You're to be sharp to duck on reaction, safe counter, hit neutral, skip line. Yeah, that's not cool.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation.
I'm kind of feeling like if we don't get a gameplay trailer tomorrow,
Listen,
would it be like at Evo Japan?
we're both gonna die.
And then we'd get a
What are you saying?
like a
You'll
Bob
see.
preview too.
He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Wait, she had Clive's Phoenix Shift stance thing, except she could go in a crouch. And had an... Oh, nah, man. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I don't... nah, man. Nah. Nah. Just nah. That ain't cool. Okay. Now I need to go burn the rope, right? You know what I wanted to learn is I've seen people that do like knife only runs, or they do runs where they beat Nemesis every time. Is like there is a glitch where Nemesis just runs into a wall. I can dodge him. And you can just pop off on him while he's just running into the wall. I'm gonna try that out. Can I... Oh no, let me just wait till they move back here and then I'll pop the tank. Hella strings that went into launching extensions or KND. I think that's the best I'm gonna get, yeah. I'll let those guys hang out, they're not a threat. Burn the rope. And now we get to go to the police station. Smallest character in the cast, so some... Oh, that ain't good either. Godlike backdash. Yeah, I heard that, because wasn't that... No, I think... Didn't Arslan use Zafina, right? In Tekken 7? And Kazumi? Who used Kuni? Because a lot of people would say that it was just... That T7 kind of got boring at the end because everyone was just doing backdashes the whole time. Okay. Do we need the shotgun? Not now. Alright, don't hate me, but I'm going to use save states. Just to practice how to beat Nemesis. Because I want those eagle parts. And I know you're not supposed to use save states in OGRE games, and I agree with that, but we're practicing, so cut me some slack here. I kind of want to go back and watch those. AO and Arslan Kuni. It was like it was like season 1, where everyone was just using drag. Except for Arslan, who was using Nina. Yeah, look, Nemesis even looks so intimidating in this version. You paid $150 for Finals Day to watch that? Oh man, I'm sorry, dude. Alright, hold on, let me save state. Alright, cool. So we fight with the monster. I think the area where he gets trapped is here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So I don't know if 45 bullets is going to do it. Okay. So I just need to make him... No, no, get up, Joe, get up. Get his ID. Oh, she's... Damn, Nemesis is about to pop me. We got herbs. Oh, I don't have herbs. Alright, so we just need to make him run here. Damn, Nemesis is so fast. Okay, I'm in danger. Man, how do you trap him? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Look at that Oki setup. Dude, look at its tracking. I'm gonna have to practice this for sure. Or maybe it's easier. Yeah, Nemesis got me. Yeah, it's exactly... Yeah, I'm done. At this point, he got me doing the stanky leg. Alright, let's reset this. Yeah, he's got drags running too. I think with 45 bullets we should be good. How do you set it up? It looks like you can also do it here. Yeah, Nemesis has godlike tracking. Also, I never understood the dodge mechanic in this game. Look at that tracking. Do I... How do you set it up? Anyone in chat know how to do this? Dude, his whiff recovery too is insane. Yeah, it does kind of look like they have some diarrhea or something. He's not. I have to study how to. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna keep going, and I'll, because I think I need to watch like a tech video on to see how to do it. Look at this whiff recovery, man. He's doing grab cancels. Get up, Jill. Jill for sure is like my favorite heroine in the series too. No, Nemesis is gonna kill me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna reboot it and then I'll just practice this some other time, but we'll just keep going. We'll still fight the monster because we need Brad's card. I don't want to go to the STARS office. Dang it. Come on, Nemesis. Let me grab the card. Yeah, dude. In Marvel vs. Capcom 2, I use Jill. She's like my point, or whatever you call, like the first character that you use in that game. Not that I understand the mechanics of that game really well, but it's just, I love Jill. Let's grab all the herbs. You know, I found out in her, I don't know if it was on like on the Resident Evil wiki or whatever. She is half Japanese, half French. Let's grab the bullets. Yeah, dude. I would totally play Jill if she ever came into Tekken. But I think if there was any character from Resident Evil to ever go into Tekken, it would probably be like Leon. Because everyone knows Leon. Yes, I will use the STARS card. What's the code? 4312. You go through here, right? And Marvin's already messed up. I really want to do fight stick art. I'm getting to a point where like I kind of understand the layout I want for like a custom. For my custom, like I want to make a custom hitbox. And I would love to create some artwork with Lee, AK, Julia, because again, I don't understand, because Julia is like more of a mix-up character, but I don't know. Just would be cool to play as her. And then now that Roger's back, I'll put Roger in there as like part of the artwork, but I also really want to put Jill. Even though I'm not good at Marvel vs. Capcom. But the team I use in MVC2 is Jill, Gambit, and Guile. Okay. I got Bit right, so I'll just come back for the gem. Yo, Olympia, do you know anyone who could do fight stick art? 4312, right? Nah, I fucked up. I messed up again. I'm mashing. 4, 3, 1, 2. There we go. Give me the stars key. Alright, I guess I gotta consume the herb. I'll just combine it. Yeah, like the fight stick is a project down the line because I still want to create like a custom one. Custom hitbox, I should say. Then once that's done, then I'll commission artwork. I can't dodge that one. Get away, get away. I have to hope they give me the grenade launcher. Not the Magnum just yet. Don't need the stars card anymore. Don't need that anymore. I don't think I need the lighter. Yeah, Buttons has really been talking it up because he has a couple of custom sticks. But it's just, it's a cool way to kind of like express your like identity and not so much your identity, but like your what makes you passionate about fighting games, right? Because I never really expected to get this into like a game and like, you know, join a community the way I have it with the FGC. But, you know, I think you end up kind of bonding to your character in a certain way, right? Buns and addict. I think he described it that way too. It's like, it's a money pit. But it is kind of neat. Like, you know, you do kind of get attached to your character. Even though I haven't played Lee in a while. Because right now I'm kind of on an AK fix. Like, you do start to... kind of like... Well, yeah, like you start to gravitate towards the character and, you know... build a connection, in so to speak, right? Ah, dang it. Oh no, yeah, man. Playing AK is dope. I think the only thing that it can... It's just he's so cool, dude. It's like a combination of Kazuya and while King definitely has more of a throw kit, it's just, I don't know. I never felt like a connection to King whatsoever. RE2 is the one where you can just keep checking the desk, right? And you get the Rebecca photo. Freaking Wesker's a creep. Keeping pictures of his staff. Lee is like crack, AK is like weed. I can see that. Okay, I think you get the lockpick here, right? Yeah. And then Jill will talk shit about Chris, saying that his desk is... Yeah, the disorganization probably reflects the owner's personality. Not all messy people are like that. And as a messy person, I corroborate that. I prefer to think of it as an organized chaos. Oh, I got the Magnum, damn it. Alright, I think Carlos is going to call soon. Let's get the kendo facts.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
The only thing that I still find incredibly annoying about King is muscle armor. I think that's just so busted, dude. And then also that damn wall ender combo where you have to guess, and if you guess wrong, you get resplat. And you kind of just have to like hold it. Okay, Nemesis is coming, right? I've always wanted to do a tier list, but where I can vent my frustrations with certain characters, but also I don't feel like I have the experience yet to properly do a tier list. Like, I don't understand all of the ingredients of the cake enough to fully give, because I feel like that's a huge problem with like Tekken content creators, where some of them don't understand the game fully. And I'm not trying to come off as like elitist or anything like that, but I feel like you have to fully understand all of the ingredients of the cake before you can critique it properly. And if you don't, it just kind of becomes a venting session because you don't understand the matchup or you don't like that character. Which is fair, but I think also when you have a reach and people listen to you, you don't want to put misinformation out there. Same, I hate having to deal with that flex whenever I play against Jake, yeah. I've only had, like, the chance to play Jake Man once. And it was just, I felt like Jake Man was already in my head before I, like, pressed a button. Well, yeah, if you preface it that way and you say, based on my knowledge, but it's just, I feel like too many people create tier lists, and it's one, like, I'm trying to, like, be critical of it, because, again, I think especially not just to like make this about Tekken, but in the context of like the media landscape we live in, where like disinformation is pretty rampant. I don't want to put anything like that out there. But also, it's been kind of neat, like doing some of the labbing. Like, for example, I think you know that I really dislike Lars, but after labbing Lars, it's like, oh, he's not that bad. I mean, he's still kind of bad, like, to like deal with. But knowing the knowledge I know now, he would not be in the position that I would originally put him on my tier list before I labbed him, if that makes sense. Like, if I didn't lab Lars and I made a tier list, he would be right at the top of like people that need to be nerfed. But now that I understand him better, I just realized, like, dude, I just had to go into the lab and like study him a little longer, like a little better, and now he's not too bad. Aw, dang. Damn dog. Yeah, how do I say this? Like, I feel like there's definitely a lot of drama content kind of being created right now, which is fine. That has its space, right? But I think people really need to try to understand the game, and sometimes that means like admitting that you're a scrub, and that's fine. You know, we all started at some place, right? I might need that. I might need the gem. The lockpick. Yeah, I need the lockpick to get the hook. I guess what I'm trying to say is I just want people to, like, you know, create educated opinions about things, and I don't want to contribute to something that... I'm just talking in circles, but yeah, I should be... Yeah, that might be good content to make. Okay, I'm still fine. Damn, these dogs are OP. He plays in a way that this thought process is easily followable as the set goes on. You know, I might make it. I might make something like that. I just wish... Last thing I'll kind of say about this is I wish people were just more upfront about their intentions behind what they're doing, right? Because, again, a newbie might take it as, oh dang, like Lars is broken, or but if you're presenting it in such a way, then like, I don't know, I might just be a stickler for that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, Carlos is over here. I'm gonna take these green herbs and heal. I mean, for me right now, if I were to like just make a tier list down, like just kind of going off the cuff right now, I think the top 5 in the game right now are at the very top. I think it's Anna, just because the amount of effort and the amount of risk that she takes doesn't match the reward that you get. I think I told you this earlier. I legit fought an Anna who was God and had 44 defense, but she had 94 attack and like 80 technique. So like if you have technique, it shows that you can punish, and it shows that you know frames decently well. But she doesn't really have to take risks. I mean, sure, if you know how to sidestep duck stuff, but still, like, she has, in crouching, she has so many options. Okay, let's go grab the hook. So yeah, I would put Anna up top. Then Brian, because Brian still requires work. I don't care what anyone says, Brian still requires work. But while Lee has amazing counter hit tools, Brian can throw out moves that are a little safer and yield such good results. And then also at the wall, oh my god, it's so hard to deal with him. And I wouldn't even be that afraid of like Brian players who like to use taunt. I'm more worried about the guys that don't rely on that, because they know how to use other options. And then when you're not, it's like someone who uses flash a lot, right? If you're fighting a Yoshi player who rarely shows you the flash, that's a more scary Yoshi player, because he's going to hit you with that flash when you least expect it. Then after that, I would put Nina. She's just a poke god. And if she has a really good pilot, she's really difficult to deal with. Alright, we're going to blow up Nemesis. We're going to throw the lamp at him. I think that's hide in the kitchen, right? Yeah. Then after Nina... would be 4. Asuka. Because...
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
She can play defensive, but she can also just rush you down. And then when you want to press, Sabaki. And sidestep right duck beats a lot of stuff. Not like we're going to use this anyway, but she can... and then her Oki is busted, dude. I'm happy. I mean, I want to see what they actually change in Season 3. But based on that trailer, it looks like she doesn't get that guaranteed hit after Tooth Fairy.
Why did Umbrella send your team here?
Our mission is to rescue the civilians.
How kind of you. Considering Umbrella caused all this in the first place, those liars.
Yeah.
Look,
it's just the risk reward is too steep for Anna.
Hired hands.
And then top 5, I think it's between Claudio and between Law.
No time for talking. If you can believe me, then join us.
But Claudio is... It's interesting because Claudio is really strong, but he doesn't have the same level of representation that Law does. Oh, damn, Nemesis got out. So I don't know, I'm torn between Law and Claudio. Okay, if I recall, we need the gem. So let's put away the gunpowder. We don't need the lockpick anymore. Gun parts, we don't need those. I think we should be good with this. I don't know if I need a shotgun yet, so I'm just going to keep it here. Let's start making our gunpowder C, though. What do you think, Lumpia? Who do you think would be top 5 in that? Do you think it would be Claudia or would it be Law? Because Law's kind of the same thing. I mean, once you understand the matchup, you can deal with him, but his pressure is really good. And also, it's just, how do you give someone a 10-frame counter hit launcher that is hit confirmable? Like, what is it, 112? Rusted crank. Okay, we need that for the wrench. So we probably shouldn't take that yet. Anna, Brian, Claudio, Oscar, Eddie. Ooh, Eddie. Eddie, you know, I think Eddie, it depends on the pilot. And Eddie with good movement is hella scary. Because I was playing around with him. And I think everyone kind of knows the basic Eddie stuff because everyone kind of messed around with him in Tekken 3. Where they would just mash 3 and 4 the whole time. But Eddie, a good Eddie with good movement is hella scary. Hella scary. Oh, damn it, Nemesis. Oh, I think this is the back way. I need to go. I need to take the other door. And Elisa, same kind of thing. Elisa's annoying, but I mean, outside of like King, who else uses Elisa in our scene? So I don't really run in. I used to run into her. She was like a scrub killer in the lower ranks for sure when I was still grinding like purples. No, Nemesis, let me go. No. That's gonna make him harder to dodge now that I'm in caution. Leave me alone. Ah. That's true. I usually try to, with Eddie on approach, I kind of like, and I know it's not the safest thing, but like if he's coming towards me, I always try to fuzzy because I'm anticipating the forward 3. And then if I duck it, if I'm able to block it, I punish him. But I'm trying to think about what move Eddie players mix up with forward 3 to catch you ducking. Oh yeah, Inu. I've only had the privilege of playing him once, and he mopped me. And I remember when I was at Evo last year, he actually got on stream. He made it pretty far in Evo. Do you love it when they call you Big Papa Pop? I guess so. Hello, Resident Evil. Welcome to the stream. Love the Biggie reference. My name comes more from Scott Steiner, if you ever watch wrestling. Big Papa Pump. It's because my dog's name is Popeye, so that's where I got it from. If you notice, the logo is essentially like my logo, if you could call it that, is essentially my dog with chainmail. Like Scott Steiner. Okay. So we got the gem. Running 3, yeah. Yeah, running, which leads to, yeah. Because he can go into relaxed stance too, right? We're also chatting about Tekken, Resident Evil, if you like Tekken. Oh, dang it, Nemesis. Yeah, you're right. Eddie is slept on. So Resident Evil, I assume you're a big Resident Evil fan? Okay, we need to put the gem in there, and then we're gonna go to the train. I don't think Nemesis is gonna come out anymore, right? Oh my! I have never seen that happen in all of my years playing this game. What's your favorite RE game, bro? It used to be one of Lee's best matchups. Eddie, for real? Eddie's just annoying, but I mean, I've only played Potts a couple times. And his Eddie is oppressive as hell. Tito Boy, who runs a pretty good Eddie too. There's a guy online, I think his name is Yogurt from Xbox. His Eddie's pretty solid. But it's because he plays more of like a keep out game with Eddie, where he will essentially just backdash, 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 and wait, and then if you try to run in, he'll do that sidestep move that launches you. Yeah, Resident Evil, this is a very underrated game in the OG series. I think this is the best game from the OG series. And out of all of them, this game is my number 2, right behind Resident Evil 1 Remake. Oh wait, that might kill me if I... There we go. This game is criminally underrated, I think. A lot of people give a lot of praise to Resident Evil 2, which it deserves. Resident Evil 2 was really good, and if you were to look at it in the context of like the best sequels ever made, RE2 has got to be up there. Because they built off a great game, which was the first one. Ah, you didn't get popped? Alright, let's go see Mikhail. Yeah, Eddie couldn't sidestep before, so you could just hammer him. Oh, yeah, just 1+2 him to death, probably. Also, Lee can always launch his relaxed stance. Yeah, because of While Rising 2-3. Yo, that used to be punishable?
Survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
That's wild.
Like you managed to survive.
It's B. I always thought it was BS that it's safe.
Civic. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars. You mean the RPD special?
Also, I'll say this: Nikolai was a lot more
Hey,
scummy in this game than he was in the remake.
oh, this looks bad.
Nikolai felt a lot more evil in this version of the game.
Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
I always felt really bad for Mikhail. Legit was just trying to save people, man. And Nikolai did him dirty like this. Because apparently Nikolai, I think they, in the remake, they kind of allude to it.
Did you decide to help us out?
That Nikolai,
Looks
like,
we're the only ones who
purposely, like,
survived.
let zombies out to,
We
like,
should
kill
work
his team.
together.
No, we can't trust her.
Eddie's relaxed stance used to be considered grounded instead of crouch, so most
But
people could
Sergeant,
only
we
get a
need her
grounded
help.
hit.
Our unit's
Oh.
down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Why would you not accept Jill's help?
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
They got his hairline right.
Let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
Yeah, give me that side pack. The wrench should be here. Yeah, Nikolai did have a big ass head in the remake. Okay, so we got the wrench. I should have kept on. I should have held on to the crank. Because we could have gone to the gas station immediately. Let's just go back to go get the oil additive, and we'll go visit Dario again to grab all the gunpowder. Might as well go all the way back there. And then on the way back, because I think that's how I used to do it. I used to go all the way back to get the oil additive and grab the gunpowder, and then from there I would get... Uh-oh. Okay, I'm getting messed up bad. So yeah, oil additive. The machine oil is in the gas station. The cable is in the parking lot. And then the fuse is in... Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. Nope. But yeah, I forgot about Elisa. And I remember I used to complain a lot about Elisa back in the day. Like, when I was in, like, purples and blues. You know, June for a while I complained about her a lot too. But not too bad to deal with. It's just when she gets her install that she becomes really problematic. They need to get rid of installs. I don't care too. I don't care. Like, get rid of those damn things. You already have heat. Why the hell you need an install? Oh no, we need that to get the fire hose. Okay, we should be good. What the? How did all you guys come out? Nah, I need to finish them off because they're gonna respawn. I already spent bullets. Might as well take all these guys out. I'll be coming through here a lot anyways. He can stay there. He's just chilling. I don't think I have to go back into the restaurant either, right? Oh, we should have grabbed the book. Because then we could have grabbed the compass. Yeah. Small details. Oh yeah, the freaking Drain Deimos are here. That's another design they screwed up in the remake. They made them into these little things that could just throw up on you or whatever. This guy's gonna wake up, yep. Oh, I think there's grenade shells in there. No! I'm still in caution. Yeah, grenade shells. Sweet. This guy, no, he's not done yet. Now he's done. We'll grab the cable on the way back. Let's put this away. We'll grab the fire hose too on the way back. Yeah, I'll heal myself if I get hit again. Oh, thank God those didn't activate. The dogs are a nightmare to deal with. Big jump scare. Alright, let's grab the hose. Should I grab blue herbs? On the way back if I have space. What do you mean I don't need to use this right now? Yes, I will take the fire hose. Alright, let's go visit Dario first and then we'll go get the oil additive. If I remember how to get there. Oh, sweet. Let's grab... we'll grab it on the... Well, let's just grab it right now. Red herbs are super handy. And then we'll just put it away in the box once we get to the warehouse. Oh, dang. No! Oh. I think there's a... Where do you get the crank from? Because you can grab a bunch of grenade ammo here. Okay, before we go there, let's go... We have to put out the fire and go grab the crank. I ran right into that guy. I could take another hit. Why am I drinking coffee at midnight? I need to stop. I'm not going to be able to sleep. crank should be up ahead. I'll take the blue herbs. We'll just put them away in a box. There's a box right behind us. Yes, we will take the crank. Yeah, I just stopped looking at time. When I game, I usually like to drink some coffee. Well, mainly with Tekken, just because I like to be a little sharper. I used to do energy drinks, but I mean, if you drink like Celsius, I don't really feel it anymore. But like when I would drink Red Bull, it would make my heart race, and I just didn't like that feeling. So I just do coffee now. But now after looking at the hour, I'm like, wow, why am I drinking coffee? Okay, let's go get the grenade rounds. Also, just I prefer to drink the coffee black, just straight up like that. So just the taste itself is enough to kind of keep you up. Wrong way. Okay, so get the grenade rounds from the shutter, and then we will go visit Dario. Whenever I would go to Contender, though, that's where... Man, I used to drink, like, 2 energy drinks when I'd... It's not good. Not good for your heart. Wait, there's more zombies here? Oh, no. We were... Let's see if we can... No! I didn't save, so I need a heal. Let's grab all the shells. And then to head to Dario, I think this door will take us closest, right? Oh, dang dogs. Man, he is going to town. Ah, dang it, the throw up still got me. Okay, I think the door is down there. Let's see if we can dodge this guy. Yeah. Yeah, now I know where I'm at. Let's get a ton of gunpowder now and read Dario's journal. You shouldn't have left. You know, I heard the reason that they didn't include freeze rounds in the remake is because the animations necessary would cost too much money. So that's why they created the mine rounds. That's such BS, man, because the freeze rounds were clutch in this game, especially against Nemesis. Oh, poor Dario. Ah! Hyper zombie. This dude was sleeping. Yeah, apparently it costs a lot of money to animate it. But the freeze rounds were so cool. Okay, cool. Let's actually mix these. Make some more sea powder. I'll make some... Let's just make some Magnum rounds. CCC, right? Yeah. Cool. That's enough for like the final Nemesis fight in the disposal plant. And we don't need grenade shells right now either. We don't even have the grenade launcher. Okay. Let's go get the oil additive. I don't think the zombies are spread out, right? Yeah, we can dodge them. What's the password for that? Is it... It's Safsprin or Adravil. So you still remember. And then Nikolai is going to shoot one of his own men. I'm pretty sure, though, if you're speedrunning this game, you wouldn't have to go back here. Can I dodge the throw up this time? Yeah. Yeah, look at that dodge. No, you can't scare skate in this game. Stair skate. Ooh, I got lucky. Nah, man, I got lucky. The dogs are tricky to dodge. Okay, hold on, let me think. Back here. Oh, dang, hyper mode. I wish I could KBD some of these guys. Okay, I took care of all the zombies here, so we're good. I wish I knew how to dodge, but I think the dodge mechanic in this game is kind of busted. Like, it's not consistent. Ignitus, welcome. Oh, dang, there's Drain Deimos here. I'm not even trying to fight these guys. I remember so often I would shoot and then I would hit that, like that explosive, and it would just pop me and I would lose everything because I didn't save.
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
You guys know that
He
there's a
wasn't.
secret cutscene? I still don't know how to get it.
Took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have. if
But
he had
there's a
been before.
cutscene where Carlos has to shoot Murphy, who's the guy that Nikolai just... Alright, I think it's going to be Safsprin. But I don't know how to get that cutscene. I've only seen it on YouTube. Safsprin. It's so cool that like games that are this old still have secrets that people still haven't uncovered. Oh sweet, I got it right. It's either Safsprin or Adraville. Let's go bug Nikolai. I think he says, "Not now, I'm busy."
Not now, I'm busy.
Yep. Okay, do I have enough ammo? Yeah. Because I know there's going to be a horde of zombies that are going to come in there. Isn't it wild how, like, after playing Tekken, like, you start thinking about things within that framework? Like, oh, man, I need to sidestep right duck here. Oh, there's no gunpowder, which means that the gunpowder is going to be at the electrical factory. Hopefully this is enough bullets to take that. Yeah, I should be fine. Alright, let's let the steam take out a couple. What are you aiming at, dude? Oh yeah, easy work. That was it. Easy work. Yeah, after you play Tekken a lot, it's just you start viewing things through that scope. All these guys getting to work. I know there's like zombies near the entrance that will try to bite you. Oh. No! Get off me. There's a zombie. Oh, there's another one right there. I see him. There's one here. This one would always get me. Alright, cool. Oh, there's Drained Amos outside. I am just gonna try to evade him. Because we don't have a heal. Oh, that's bad. I should have brought the shotgun. There's no healing items around here either, huh? No, that's true. I mean, there are like studies that show that like video games in particular, like games that make you think about split second decision making, greatly help like your cognitive health and like your how quick you make snap decisions. So I can totally see how like Tekken can help you with that, or in general like those like really, well, I mean fighting games in general, right? You're thinking about everything like options. And you kind of like you learn to like, oh wait, Nemesis comes out here, right? We should get some health. Yep. There he is. Dude, I don't want to fight you right now, dude. Okay, let's put away the oil additive. We need the crank. Well, we need to go to the power. Well, we don't have the battery yet. So yeah, we're gonna need this. Let's grab some herb. Dang, you got bit quite a bit. We should probably grab the shotgun finally because we're not. The handgun is not doing the job in certain areas. Okay, so let's go to the gas station to get the oil. Let's pick up the cable on the way too, and then grab the book. And then we could do the trade for the compass to get the battery. And then we can go to the power station or power factory or whatever the hell it's called. Oh dang, that dog already came charging. Yeah. The way I know I really enjoy Tekken is that... Oh no! No, 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 no. Is that, especially like in the latter part of season 2, I would go to bed super angry. But every morning, you know, or when I would come home from being done with the day, I would still want to play it. And it's just because the general design of Tekken, which is like, you know, like split-second decision making, is just so appealing. And you kind of get hooked on the feeling of, oh dang, the grave digger is right here, right? What I was saying is that the feeling of overcoming a hurdle and it clicking in your head is so cool. And when you start to learn more about like the layers of the game and the layers that like each decision has, it's kind of neat. That's why I really hope they fix the game, because it really means a lot to a lot of people. I'm climbing up. And then plus, when you sink so many hours into the game, it kind of makes it harder to walk away. Okay, power cable, we don't need that yet. I think that's what Tiger Mask said when I interviewed him, is like, what makes the game fun is encountering a hurdle, but like then understanding like that aha moment, right? Where you finally learn how to overcome it. And it's an even cooler feeling when like you start to feel like the complexity of the game becoming more apparent, but then it just means you have to find out, you know, the puzzle piece. And that's pretty neat. Yeah, I understand why you guys like this game, like that game so much now. Okay. We need to go to the gas station. Because like in general with gaming, dude, like the only games that have really hooked me in have been like these games from like the PS1 era. But I would consistently just find myself coming back to them. But until Tekken 8, there was like not really, except like Expedition 33, there haven't been that many games that have just like released that are just like have sucked me into the universe like Tekken has. I usually like just wait for remakes of old games. What am I doing? Okay. Yes, that's what we need to do. Because Tekken 8 like just gives you something to like, you know, every day I can get better, right? Right now I don't necessarily want to play the game online, but I'm finding joy through like labbing and learning more knowledge. Oh, no jump scare? I thought the dogs were gonna come out. Yeah, it's just like studying like anything, right? Oh dang, am I gonna have enough bullets to pop all these guys? Only one way to find out. Like, the more you learn something or about a topic, the more you can describe the minutia of it all. While also, like, being able to reverse engineer problems within what you're studying. I know that sounds super nerdy, but I think y'all get me. Alright, give me that book. You know what? We're gonna finish grabbing the oil. Let's actually go grab the fuse. But let's go grab these herbs. Man, this game is so good. This is how you make a freaking video game. Yes, I will. I'm gonna definitely learn how to speedrun this. Because I definitely think this is a game I can get good at because I've played it so much. Yeah, I get it. Tekken is just begging to be explored and reverse engineered. The process of yeah, it really is. And in a weird way, 8 made the process a little harder unless you have guidance. Because I feel like when something from the get is very difficult, it kind of leaves you no option but to fully understand it so you can reverse engineer it. But when something is really accessible and there's like a very clear way to kind of cheese it, it makes it hard for you to even get there, and it makes it easier for you to kind of just lose faith and stop playing. Because I know a lot of people who like got into this game, got into Tekken 8, and then they hit that wall hard. And because they didn't have guidance, or because they didn't kind of understand the bigger puzzle, they were just like, because it's true, man, like nowadays time is a real luxury. Folks got families, folks got kids, folks got multiple jobs, folks got, you know, careers. And learning a fighting game in and out is a big investment of time. And if that investment of time doesn't feel like it's reciprocal, I don't blame people for quitting. Okay, let's go get the battery. Note to self: next time, make sure that so when you head to the, you need to grab the book immediately, so you don't have to go in circles like this. Oh, it's just birds. Yeah, they ain't that big of a threat. I think it's more difficult without coaching. And that's like why I was like going on my diatribe earlier about people being upfront about their level of knowledge about this game. Because if you're being told that like Lars is like the worst character in the game or something, because you're listening to someone who doesn't have like a deep knowledge, it can make it easier for you to become frustrated. But if you like get advice from someone who knows the ins and outs, they can break things down in a way where it's not overwhelming and you can actually get better. Oh, dang, I'm gonna need ammo. Okay, that's not good. Should I chance it? There should be... Well, no, I don't really need to fight zombies. Alright, this is risky, but... Nah, you know what? Let's play it safe. I think for me, like, in general, being coached by, like, the advice that, like, Suma's given me, the advice that you've given me, the advice that, players that are better than me have given me, have, like, it's really... How do I describe it? My frustration was channeled when I had advice. So, like, instead of saying, like, oh, this is nonsense, this is BS, this is a guessing game, like, when I would chat with you or other people that know what they're talking about, I should take shotgun. You know what? I don't think we're going to get much gunpowder B, so it's okay if we make some handgun ammo. But if I didn't have guidance, I would have just gotten frustrated because I wouldn't even know what to direct my frustration at, if that makes sense. Because this Tekken 8 gives you a lot to get frustrated about. But because I had people around me that knew what they're talking about, it wasn't like, oh yeah, this game's nonsense. It's like, oh no, have you just thought about stepping, or like something like that, if that makes sense. Okay. I think we're good now. So now we need to go to the power plant. And go grab the fuse. I guess what I'm trying to say is that having some... It's the same as like having a teacher, right? Like, I learned how to drum, but I learned a lot of stuff on my own. And it wasn't until like I got formal lessons when I was in college that they were able to give me the proper context to understand things. And I think that's incredibly important. Like, you can be an autodidact and learn things on your own, but sometimes you don't have the best methodology to... Sometimes you end up working harder instead of working smarter, and I think that's the benefit of having a coach or a teacher. Yeah, the game doesn't... This game, I think, does a lot well in terms of, like, teaching you how to play it, because it has punishment training. But, like, like, frame advantage and learning how to use frame advantage, that's not something I learned until, like, I started, like, talking to people that knew about the game. Or, like, the philosophy of when to step, too. That's something... I don't feel like I should be using the... Yeah, I should be using shotgun. Yeah, all of them are taken care of. Miss me. Like, I think the game doesn't teach you certain things. Like spacing, for example. The game doesn't teach you that. You have to, like, you have to talk to someone to, like, understand that concept. Sidestep, left duck, too. Like, someone needs to teach you that. How to do, like, fuzzy ducking, someone needs to teach you that. Oh, hell yeah. And I've even tested it out myself because, like, most of the stuff I learned from you or other folks who have coached me. Let's open up this door first. And I remember I was in someone else's stream who's a Elite player. 115, 125. He was at Tekken God. Really good player. But he didn't, like, I was just kind of, like, teaching him about, like, spacing and how to use forward 2 to create space with Lee. And automatically a lot of stuff started clicking for him. And, like, he didn't understand any of this until, like, I taught him that. I got it wrong. I think I need to go down first, then. Two. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. I think you need to go low, low, and then high the rest of them. Blue, blue, red. Too high still. Okay, so maybe high, low, low, high. Let's try that. No. What is it, 115? 115, 125, okay. Oh, I think I know. Okay. How about red, 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 blue, blue? Yeah, this should do it. There we go. Okay, now this one should be 15 and 25. So let's go high and then low again. Too high. This should do it, because this should hit 20. Yep. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, if it was intentional for them to, like, create spacing traps and all of that, then it just means that, like, they had a lot of foresight to, like, add another dimension to the game, right? But, like, for sure, if I wasn't coached, I definitely wouldn't have, like, understood that. And, like, what also leads to the frustration is not understanding why things are happening to you. And now that, like, I understand spacing, now I can not only do it, but I can identify when other people are trying to do it to me. Yeah, let's pop them. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I can draw a lot of parallels, like, from boxing to Tekken. So, like, cutting off the ring. Another thing, too, that I've, like, gotten pretty good at recently is, setting up dark upper by stepping in a direction where I want them to fall into the dark upper. And that's something that they teach you in wrestling. Like, in wrestling, if you want to, like, single leg and get someone's, like, right leg, you step in the left, so then they lead with that leg, if I remember correctly. And, like, I kind of do the same thing in Tekken. Like, if I want them to walk into the dark upper, I step in the direction where the dark upper would track. But again, like, I mean, that's really good game design, but, like, you don't really think about that kind of stuff when the game is hyper aggressive and presented in that way, and what yields you results is Unga, you know? Okay, we got the fuse. Now let's go get the machine oil, and then we're good. And I think it's kind of cool to, like, leave that up to exploration for, like, the player to figure out. But it can be very daunting, especially, like, also if this is, like, your first fighting game. Let's put away all the blues. Let's create more gunpowder C. Do we need the grenade launcher? No. Don't need the shotgun. Let's get to the clock tower and then I'll call it a night. So we need... where's gunpowder B? grab the fuse in a bit. Let me just make the gunpowder C. Let's grab the reloading tool. I wish you could make enhanced magnum ammo. That would be awesome. Alright, I think we got enough magnum ammo for the rest of the game. We need the power cable. We need the fuse. I think we're good with just handgun ammo. We should grab a heal. There we go. Alright, we're ready to go. Yeah, it's because Tekken has so many layers to it, too. The fact that it's a 3D game and the 3D... I mean, everything tracks, though. They need to fix that shit. But it is definitely a super cool feeling where like, you identify, like, oh, I'm supposed to step here, and you step it, and you just take someone's back. That's dope. That's dope. I truly hope that Season 3 is really a return to basics, or back to basics. Because if that is the case, then this, like, the game will be really cooking. And I think that even the folks that rely on the Unga, I think they'll enjoy it too. Because I don't know if you resonate with this, but, or y'all resonate with this, but, should I grab the red herb now? Yeah. Because the whole thing's going to be on fire in a little bit. Ranked was super stressful for me as Lee went before, like, I understood the game at a bigger level, when I was just trying to Unga everyone and trying to, like, mix up everyone, because it felt like a rush. It felt like me and my opponent were rushing to who can mix up the other person first and get to plus frames, and that is a very stressful way to play. And also it makes you feel terrible if you weren't the one to rush first. So I think if they actually do move back to basics, it'll make it a much more enjoyable experience that'll, like, contribute to, like, natural progression. Man, more gunpowder A. Just Carlos.
Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I need to watch the Is that the with Lohai and Farzin? Is that the matchup where Farzin played Lydia? When you see good, like, players use defense properly, you know what it reminds me of? It's like, have you ever watched those TAS fights where, like, they're using I don't know what TAS stands for, but they're using, like, the computer to, like, generate ducks, and it looks kind of like a dance.
What are you doing? Carlos!
It's beautiful. It looks like a dance when players fight at that level. All right. This puzzle's actually kind of fun. Okay, so we need C. There we go. A. So make these. There we go. Oh, I thought I got it. That should do it. Nice. Oh, dude, I left the oil additive in the... It's probably best, because I should probably save before I go back to the train. no, we're gonna leave gunpowder here. Oh, whatever. I don't need that much gunpowder A anyway. You know what? Nah, it's not worth it. I was gonna say I'm gonna use a first aid spray and just grab more gunpowder. Screw it. Yeah, I'll watch that match. The only match that I really remember really resonated with me was Keisuke and Bilal.
No.
Just because Keisuke played so out of his mind.
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Dude was doing
Are you
perfect
okay?
electrics in the middle of a match.
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks.
Alright, so what we'll do is we'll go back and save, and then we'll call it a night, and then tomorrow we'll pick it up. It's really neat seeing players at that level play.
Ouch, my
But,
ears
like,
are ringing.
I think you described it well. One time you said that
Okay.
it's
I'm
like they
gonna
both
scrounge
signed
up
like a
some
user agreement to play
There
like
might not
strict
be any at our
Tekken,
destination.
and it's dope when you see that, where both players are just agreeing to like play fundamental Tekken. Okay, Nemesis shouldn't pop up here. Oh, I lied. Dang it, it's a straightaway. I can't really dodge him. Okay, I dodged the running too. Okay, do it again. Yeah. And it's awesome saying that because, man, I don't know what it is about Victor players. No disrespect to Victor players. But it is annoying when you're fighting someone that they may be playing like really solid Tekken to get you into the situation when they start mixing you up. But that you know that their goal is to mix you up. And being put in that situation is not fun at all. Where you're just guessing all the time. Even if they have some counterplay, you're still guessing. Don't tell me oh, I was about to say, if I never got ink ribbons? There's no ink ribbons around here? Yep. Oh, alright, we got really far. I think we're like halfway through the game. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna call it a night. Hopefully I'm able to sleep after drinking coffee at midnight for some reason. But thanks y'all for tuning in. Lumpia, thank you so much for the games and for the coaching. And also I hope you enjoyed the best Resident Evil game of the OG trilogy. I'll be streaming the PlayStation State of Play tomorrow at 2, so I hope you all can join. I'll probably be practicing some Tekken during that time, and then we'll finish up RE3 as well, and then see how I feel about maybe streaming later on in the day as well. Well, I hope you all have a great rest of your night or day if you're tuning in from another part of the world. But yeah, have a good one, guys. Take care.